Hello。
Now increase.主要是他那个电脑的那个联网，他那联网，
我这个看日本的时候的话，下雪了，那个日本会哇，很像在看他就想哇，日本他说的就多过点。香港和我们做过的不同。不然我现在就让我在电脑，电脑不喜欢查不喜欢，然后网。
第一个，第一次是吗？第二次，之前没有我没参加过，之前是线上。没有线上的时候，都混合。以前的时候线上只有线下的人在那边，然后线上的听就好。不是存在丢脸。有点麻烦，场子不用的状态开始。就是来这个是存在的。你们都要这么厉害？不是。哦，可以。所以，我就觉得，其实之前，他招生相对于其他学校来说，已经招的很少了。对，他就是他之前开题的，他之前开题，但是现在变严格了，他才严格也很严格了，4篇，还有2次会议，其实他就是2篇1次会议，我们就是翻译。唉，水嘛，也不容易水。我看都是中国老师，一往来第2的时候就是那个让老师学习一下。 看一下。可是排第二个里面当中并不是什么。改一改。
OK。
所以就学习我放了。你找一些这个确实，穿了就是自己看，手感，还有来，老师推荐一下，然后那个大学你是喜欢专业不知道。看这个会议是放到那个就是其他上面，这也是3.9天都没到1万刀，是这个。对，现在请的就费。那你现在还算早。那你的时间多的是，还是经济还是我就是非本体，你自己是你是就是商业圈啊，是啊，我是商学院，是就是那个还是改成 context 对商业会计学，就是这个学已经变成一个背景。那就是你其实那你 就是这样。然后现在还是这样。
Number 3 is okay. Then we go to this room number 5. Number 7. Number 7. Check. Check 1, 2, check.
start. Yeah, should start.
Good morning, everyone. It's Dr. Ibrahim Ali, and beside me, Dr. Abdulaziz Al-Rifai. We are pleased to be with you to see your intellectuals and brilliant, innovative ideas that you brought in your research. Uh, so let's start the session. We start with session number one.
Stage number one, the impact of digital design management in the extension of the culture. We would like to invite Juan and Betsy to present your paper.
I will copy the PowerPoint.
Okay, so are we ready?
We already started.
You already started? Okay. A very good morning from the Faculty of Business. All of us, we gathered here in order to, understand where we are with our academic progressions in our academic matters. Mainly, we have gathered here to learn from each other. Okay, and I'm very very happy to introduce to you our distinguished chairpersons, Dr. Aziz. Dr. Aziz, as you can see in here, he holds a bachelor's degree in business management from University of Mosul in Iraq, master in human resource management from Lim Kok Wing University of Creative Technology here in Malaysia, and also he holds a PhD from Islamic Science University of Malaysia. He did a postdoctoral fellowship at the Research Management Center IIU in Malaysia, and he is basically a human resource management person. It's a pleasure to have you on board as a chairperson, Dr. Aziz. And I'm very proud to have you in the Faculty of Business. Next person, Dr. Ibrahim Ali Mohammed Juman. He has completed his master's degree in management technology and PhD in management from UTM Malaysia. He did his bachelor's degree and high diploma at the Faculty of Commerce at Sana University in Yemen. Dr. Ibrahim also holds a senior lecturer position at the Faculty of Business, and under his leadership, many students are actually completing their MBA and PhD theses. So over to you both to chair this session in order to understand each other, and we can also move forward from here. First presenter, please. Thank you. And I want you to enjoy the session, okay? We're not in here to ask you questions in order to disappoint you, no such thing. We want to enjoy and learn from each other. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kosh. Now we would like to invite Mission to present his paper.
This one.
我们还是需求。
Good morning, Professor. Good morning, everyone. My name is Huang Qingchuan, and my title is Building Dong Cultural Tourist Brand from the Perspective of Design Management. And I will introduce this research in 5 parts. 1 is Dong culture background, and 2 research purpose and questions, 3 research what.
It's closer.
Okay. 3 the research methods. 4 research results. 5 conclusion. 1 I want to introduce what is Dong culture. Dong culture is in Chinese ethnic minorities, and Dong people are one of Chinese oldest ethnic minorities that mainly live in the southwestern province of China, and they are famous the skilled architecture. And look at the picture, the tower and the bridge is the famous architecture, famous building in the China. It's very beautiful and breathtaking. And the Dong culture have unique art. The one is Dong architecture art, 2 the Dong folk art, the 3 Dong traditional festival. And the festival have the unique ceremony in the traditional festival, like the Dong New Year or something festival. Will everybody and crowd will dancing and song in the building before. And 2 research purpose and questions. The research objective. 1 building and cultural inheritance. 2 economic growth and market expansion. 3 social and environmental sustainable. The research question. 1 how does design manage enhance active communication of Dong culture and the shaping of this brand image? And 2 how can the Dong culture tourist brand be positioned and differential and different markets? 3 how can brand promotion balance business goals with cultural position? 3 my research methods. This is my vital research framework diagram. This picture describes my research position and my methods. The first one, how can I find and analyze my Dong culture, and how to achievement my brand building and formation, and how to use the design management methods in the picture. The picture is very small, but if I can public my research, everyone can see the clean picture and clean the work. This method research is I will use the qualify and quantify analyze. The data collection and analyzing whether I use SPSS correlation and analyze the data. And I will find a famous case in the world. I in deep look and study how can do it the brand and how can building the brand. And for research resource, the one brand positioning and two resource and limiting the three cultural integration. And I think the cultural experience will give the tourists have the good experiment and have the good traveling. And two, I want to building the digital market and use the social media like the TikTok or Xiaohongshu someday and Facebook building the digital market or through the partners. I want to organization the every companies and the government can do in this because this brand can grow for the economy, the local economy. Five, conversion. I think the conversion can help the cultural brand building and the loss of design energy in improve brand cultural incorporation. Thank you, listening.
Thank you so much, Ms. Swan, for your good presentation. So we will open discussion. If someone have question or comment for this presentation. Dr. Wahid.
Thank you for your presentation. I saw in your research methodology, you are going to have focus group interview, right?
The first group.
Focus group interview. Can you put the slide of research methodology?
Sorry,
Go to the slide of research methodology.
Sorry, I understand. I misunderstand your question.
Can you go to the slide of research methodology?
Research.
Methodology.
Yes.
Okay. Open it.
Yes.
No. Yes, here you said focus in-depth interview and focus group to analyze the culture and market needs. So focus group, how many persons?
Maybe I need collection the three province the Dong culture because the Dong culture living the southwest province and maybe will have the 10,000 people or 100,000 people living the province. So maybe I will focus this the three group.
How many individuals are you going to interview?
Sorry, I don't think about yet.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you, Professor.
Okay, next presenter, Ms. Amal Mohammed, with the research entitled Impact of Dividend Announcements on Stocks Market Reactions, Evidence from Saudi Arabia Financial Market. Ms. Amal? Who Gone Wrong and Syed Ahmad Salman. Research title Comprehensive Performance Evaluation of Listed Manufacturing Firms.
To open my Gmail.
Mr. Shamim will help you.
Someone he will come to help you.
Mr. Shamim.
You open your email or? Yeah, open your email.
يدخل المنحة جسد يدخل المنحة
Email to get his slides.
You have on your phone, Gmail? Your phone.
Oh, your phone, yeah.
From there, you just go to this email ID. You just send it.
Yeah, I got it.
You log in. You cannot sign in here. Okay. Listen. In your email have the ID. The start. You open your email.
Yeah.
Open your email. Open your email.
No.
You can send it. The Slack. You can send emails to
要不 U 盘借我一下哈。
ask all the students send a slide and I see the email already I open it there. So whenever they send, easily they can download.
So you will skip another student.
Yeah,
I'm gonna just put the email. 是这个吗？
Yeah.
Take the microphone.
Hello everyone. Whoever has the slide, please to send email icrtbev@linkedin.edu.my. The email ID is already open here
I sent this.
yesterday. So whoever already sent, the email ID is here. So just search your email ID, so automatically you get your slides. Okay, what is your email ID?
Okay, I had opened this.
No, what is your email ID? This one.
WU, type it WU, type W. W, yeah. No. First GNG. First one.
On the slide.
So this is your slide.
Yes.
This is the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So please all of you send email.
Okay, if you already sent your article to this email, is okay. But if you are yet to send, please send it now.
Yes. Please all of you send your articles to the email. All my slides. 10 minutes.
Mail to icrtbev@lincoln.edu.my. Email to icrtbev@lincoln.edu.my. All small, no capital. Who have sent, you can take it. Next time.
Already sent, it's okay. No need to send
Whoever
it.
send first, yeah.
Okay, can you please start?
Okay. Good morning, Professor and Doctor. Good morning, everyone. Today I will report my topic, comprehensive performance evaluation of listed manufacturing firms in China. My name is Wu Ganglong. I will report in the following 6 parts. And this is my background of study. This study aims to assess the level of comprehensive performance of listed manufacturing firms in China by constructing a comprehensive performance evaluation system that is applicable to these firms. And in my literature review, the measurement of enterprise performance evaluation systems usually have 3 types. Some scholars use single indicator and combine multiple indicators, and some scholars from perspective of financial indicators, and another scholars use financial and non-financial indicators. So this study combined the new trend of China firms development in recent years, take the manufacturing industry as the research point, construct the index system of the comprehensive performance of listed manufacturing firms, and carry out empirical analysis to make up for the deficiencies in the existing research on the comprehensive performance of firms, involving relevant studies on the performance of firms in the manufacturing industry. So my research methodology divides for parts. I select 4 first level indicators and 12 second level indicators. And data from
China's Shenzhen and Shanghai Asia listed firms in manufacturing firms in 2023. The data was standardized to eliminate the influence of the quantitative or none of the analysis results. And first, my study had the data analysis test. The results show that KMO value is 0.805, and the p-value is 0. So the test results is significant. And we're using factor analysis. So we calculate the factor weights. The results show that solvency is 30%, and profitability is solvency is 32%, and profitability is 30%. Operating capability is 90%, and growth capability is 70%. And finally, we get the overall comprehensive performance evaluation function, like the PPT shows. And number 4, empirical analysis and discussion. So the paper 1 shows the results. Medium comprehensive performance score is negative number, and indicates Chinese listed firms score is generally low. And table 2 shows the average comprehensive performance score. China is divided into six regions. Southwest China and East China. Have the number have the positive number, and the others are negative number. So the table 3 scores are listed manufacturing firms of each factor. In this slide, profitability. Just profitability is more than 1,000 firms, and the other 3 is less than 1,003. So the last table is average scores of listed manufacturing firms in different regions. Overall, the number is not good. And above the analysis, we carry out the discussion. The lower overall enterprise performance reflects some common problems faced by the industry, such as adjustments of industry structure, the urgency of technological upgrading, and the uncertainty of the international market. And we can see overall Chinese listed manufacturing enterprise still need to significantly improve their solvency, operating capability, and growth capability. So about the empirical analysis and discussion, we carry out the conclusions and recommendations. So we, in the following 4 conclusions to carry out, like this PPT. And last, we give government, market, and enterprise for recommendations. The overall performance level of manufacturing firms should be raised. We show narrow the performance gap between regions, and strengthening the solvency and operational capability of firms. And the last, promoting the balanced development of inter-regional factors. Last, this is my study reference. Okay, that's all. Thank you. Thank you for your listening.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I open the question for the floor. Anyone has question? Okay, can you go to research methodology? Can you tell us how did you collect the data?
Collect the data.
Yeah.
Here. In Chinese, listed manufacturer firms have 3,600, and we eliminate the ST and star ST and we sorry and we deal with the missing data. The missing data was excluded. So the last we have 83 firms to analysis.
Yeah, but I expect you to add in your article the way that you followed when you collected the data. The way, how did you collect the data?
In China, we have
Yeah, I expect you consider this in your research article. Also, I expect you to highlight in the introduction what is your research gap and the objectives. Yeah,
so sorry, we didn't show in the PPT, sorry.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Next article.
Okay, thank you very much.
Now we invite Mr. Sun to present his paper titled Generative Artificial Intelligence for Sustainable Media Practice, Application for Disease Work and Economic Growth.
Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, Professor. My name is Sun Hao from China. My title is Leveraging Generative Artificial Intelligence for Sustainable Media Practice, Implications for Deep Work and Economic Growth. And research focuses on exploring the roles of generative AI in sustainable media practice and investigating its impressions for this work and economic growth. Understanding generative AI is two problems. What's generative AI and course components and natural language processing and automated connector creations and machine learning. The roles of generative AI in media, transformation of media operations and key operations, AI driving news writing and reporting, and creation of videos, images, and other media formats using AI, and leveraging the AI for targeted contactor and making suggestions. And generative AI in media productions. Three parts. First, enhancing its features and impact on content creators. Example, AI's influence on digital media convenience. And case study in the Southeast Asia for three parts. Show these three parts and dragon special analysis and success stories and challenges and opportunities. And economic impact and job creation. AI as a driver of the economic growth and job creation and transformation, economic benefits. That's support and professional growth. Impact on the workforce, how an AI can enhance job satisfaction and professional development, and the roles of AI in the fostering skills and adaptable workforce, and job quantities enhancement and professional groups. Improve the relationship between AI, human, and social, and society, and form effective social ma- uh, ma- maintenance. And sustainable media practice, environment, environmental considerations. AI can save energy, and AI can improve media efficiency. Mm, The future of media with AI. Uh, uh, in the future, AI will continue to develop in value phrase and bring many opportunities to human and improve the challenge to the society. I was broadcasting in Chinese TV station before, but with the AI's development, AI hoster replaced me, and AI can work day and day. So I have time to do more things with AI. Conclusions. Generative AI's roles in transform media practice and operations, contribution to network economic growth and sustainability. Okay, it's my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Now we open the discussion. Anyone has questions regarding this presentation?
Why do you want to research AI?
Okay, thanks for your question. I think AI is more important in our life. In future, everyone can use AI in work, in life. A teacher can use AI to teach student, and student can use AI to study. A doctor or also use AI. I think AI will be a part of our body and make our life become more and more beautiful and can give human more help in future.
Any questions? Go ahead.
Thank you for your presentation. AI generative technology became one of the integral parts of our life. Many individuals became sticking to these devices, for example, smartwatches, smartphones, any smart device, smart website against or smart application. So these applications are equipped or integrated with AI generative technology. So I expected to see in your presentation your research problem, what is the gap, what is the methodology that you are going to apply. So please, I need you to highlight this issue in your research article, okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Next presenter, Zhao Luyan. A research paper entitled "A Study to Analyze the Implication of Privatization of School and Its Impact on Different Classes of the Society."
Dear Dr. presenters, my name is Julia. The title of the paper is "A Study to Analyze the Implication of Privatization of School and its Impact on Different Classes of the Society." Abstract. The education industry is increasingly privatized to meet the growing demand. The state outsources education to private providers to better achieve policy goals. Many factors could be affected by youth education approach. Despite positive effects, new worries arise with the rapid growth of private education. It is crucial to study issues from privatization for practical reasons. Statement of the problem. The privatization of the education sector which has been acquired by private entities, including individuals, institutions, and other non-government agencies, has helped to partially meet the rising demand for education nationwide. Although privatizing education is a process that has gained traction across the world, there are many distinct implementation of the notion. How much public funding should supplement provide investment is currently a hotly debated topic. Object of study to analyze the impact of privatization of school and its impact on different parts of the society. To analyze the implication of privatization of school and its impact on different parts of the society. To examine the purpose of privatization of school and different parts of the society. Determine the effects of privatization of school and different parts of the society. Research methodology. The steps for conducting this method research. Determine whether this method research is appropriate. Determine your goals. Select the most appropriate design. Choice of research methodology. This research was based on descriptive research. In this descriptive research, cross-sectional study was used to compare the demographics variables and rank equity of the respondents. This research described the public service and its characteristics, so it was descriptive. In order to predict a valid results, a service technique was used to gather the innermost amounts of data provided by the respondents. Method of analysis. Descriptive statistics method. One-way analysis of violence, ANOVA. Although one-way ANOVA is an omnibus test statistics, it does not help the researcher which individual groups will statistically significantly different from one another. It just informed researchers that at least two groups were different. Data analysis software, Icrtbev. Conclusion: China's education system has undergone significant transformations since the late 1970s, when the country's initiated its process of opening up to the global communities. These changes can be attributed to the influence of market-oriented economic reforms and various other developments. The process of integrating with the global economy has resulted in an increased emphasis on the significance of education in the positive economy. Additionally, this integration has also sparked a rise in the educational needs and requirements of the populace. Consequently, this state has ceded its monopolistic position in the field of education, thereby creating space for non-state social entities to participate. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you all for your presentation. I open question to the floor. If you have any question. Okay, can you please go to research methodology slide? Yes, sir. Mixed method, right? Mixed method. Choose your goals for the mixed method study. Okay. So you are going to, I understand here, you are going to use quantitative and qualitative. Right. Quantitative and qualitative approach in your article. And you stated that you are going to use survey. So I expect you to highlight in your article how you are going to select your participants. What are the criteria of selections? Yeah, I expect you to highlight in your research article these issues. The criteria of selection when you select participants for the survey, because you are going to use questionnaire. Okay? Yeah, you stay here.
The research described the public service is this.
Okay, here. The common two broad and distinct approaches to descriptive research, quantitative and qualitative. Okay, which one of them are you going to adopt?
We entered a sample size of 600.
600 quantitative research. Okay, quantitative research, it means that you are going to use survey, questionnaire. She already mentioned here survey.
With two teacher and
Okay, Ms. Jo, please listen to me. I expect you to highlight in your research article the way that you recruited your participants, how did you recruit your participants? What was your criteria? Okay, you try to highlight it in your article.
Can I speak Chinese?
Okay, no problem, no problem. Okay, but I'm not asking you what is the criteria of selection. I expect you to highlight the criteria of selection in your research article. Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. Next presenter, Li Hao Yang. Okay. Research title, Exploring the Mediating Role of Project Performance in Lean Practice and Organizational Culture for Risk Management in Chinese Engineering Projects, Implications of Sustainable Business Partnership.
Good morning, Professor and doctors. My topic is exploring the mediating role of project performance in lead practice and organizational culture for risk management in Chinese engineering projects. The first one is introduction. Global business environment and importance of effective risk management in engineering projects, role in sustainable business partnerships, research focus, mediating role of project and performance in lead practice, and organizational culture context, Chinese engineering projects. Second one is research objectives. The primary objective, investigate the influence of lean practice and organizational culture and risk management through project performance. Secondary objectives, analyze the interaction between lead practice and organizational culture, develop a framework for enhancing project outcomes, provide recommendations for sustainable business practice. Third one is lead practice in project management. Key characteristics focus on efficiency and waste reduction, emphasize on continuous improvement, significance, modern project management cornerstone, direct impact on project performance. Lead practice in project management, key characteristics focus on efficiency and organizational culture, definition shaping attitudes and behaviors of team members, impact, influence project performance, affects risk management outcomes, interaction with lead practice, how culture and lead practice combine to improve performance. Research methodology, method approach, quantitative surveys of project managers, qualitative in-depth interviews with industry experts, focus areas, relationship between lead practice, culture, and performance, mediation effect on risk management understanding. Key findings, lead practice and culture. Effective lead practice enhance project performance. Positive organizational culture support lead practice. Project performance as a mediator. Improves risk management understanding. Contributes to better strategies for risk management. Implication for business partnership. For startups, SMEs, and corporates, insight to leveraging lead practice and culture for better performance. Practical strategies for successful partnerships. Alignment with SDGs, decent work and economic growth, industry innovation and infrastructure, sustainable cities and communities, theoretical and practical contributions, advancement of theory, understanding the interplay between lead practice, culture, and risk management, actionable strategies, corporate governance, financial management, operation management. Conclusion, summary, importance of integrating lead practice with a positive organizational culture, the mediation by project performance enhance risk management, future research, expanding applications to other sectors, exploring further connection between SDGs and business practice. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I open the question for you, researchers. If you have any question, please ask. Dr. Abdulaziz.
Okay. Could you please go to your research questions and objectives? Research questions. This is objective. Okay. Stop here. Stop here. Yeah. What is your research objective?
Yeah, project
Objective.
engineering.
Objective.
Yeah, for example, the infrastructure engineering in China and
What
international.
you want to examine the relationship between research objective.
Project.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is your aim to do this research?
Yes, I just want to understand the market of domestic and overseas, and how
No,
to
we
manage
have-
how to managing.
Now, your title can mediate the growth
Yeah.
of project performance
Yeah.
in lean practice and organizational culture
Yeah.
for risk management. So all these variables, there is a relationship between them. So what you want to do? To examine the mediator growth, yes?
To promoting the management, yeah, and to make the economic efficiency higher.
No, I mean, from the title.
Yeah.
Could you please go to the title?
I know, yeah.
Okay. The title is?
Yeah.
Exploring.
Yeah.
So you want to explore.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Explore what?
Yeah.
The mediating role
Yeah.
of project performance.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
This is project performance. Okay?
Yeah.
Mediating between, what's that dependent variable?
Yeah.
Between lean practice and organizational culture. Lean practice here
Yeah.
and here organizational culture. Yes?
Yeah.
So you want to examine the mediating role. So the one objective, the first objective is to examine the relation between this one
Yeah.
and this one. Yes.
Yes, the relationship, how to organize it better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the
Lean practice, this one lean practice,
yeah,
and this one organizational culture.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
This one project performance.
Yeah.
So I expect to write your objective
Yeah.
is to examine the relationship or the effect of lean practices, this one, on organizational culture, and then lean practice on performance, and the effect of performance on culture. So you have to write like
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah, second, yeah. So I think organization culture will determine the performance of the
In your title,
and
performance,
influence.
this one, performance mediating. Correct?
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
you have
Yeah.
in your paper to
Yeah.
write
Okay.
the objective between this variable, lean
Yeah.
practices, and organization culture, and between lean practices and project performance and culture. And the mediating role is mediating between or project performance between lean practices and organizational culture. Okay?
Yeah.
Four objectives and four research questions.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is-
Thank you. Thank you, Professor.
Thank you very much. Next presenter, Zhao Wei Huan. The research data innovations in sustainable constructions, investigating the properties and applications of high performance and lightweight concrete.
Hello, everyone. My name is Zhao Yuan. The topic of my international conference is the innovation of sustainable building, investigating the properties and
Excuse me, can you use the slides? This is your slide. Yes.
the topic of my international conference is the innovation of sustainable building, investigating the properties and applications of high performance and lightweight concrete. Table on content, abstract, statement of the problem, objective of study, conceptual framework, research methodology, result and discussion, concluded. First, abstract. In our system, thesis of innovations around sustainable construction, which after studying the fundamental in addition to application constraint, high performance and lightweight concrete. The innovations in sustainable construction industries is now at an important turning point. At this crossroads, the building sector must decide how to best assist global growth, while simultaneously reduce its negative effect on the environment. A possible answer to this problem is the use of high-performance lightweight concrete, which improves the sustainability of building practices, while drastically lowering the carbon impact. There is an immediate need for ecologically sound alternatives to conventional building practices, and this study investigates those implications. It emphasizes the benefits of high performance plus lightweight concrete, such as its great adaptability as carbon emissions, better thermal insulation, and lightweight. These cutting-edge materials have the ability to proper sustainable building. This research will provide a balance between development with environmental stewardship. There will be much less of a left on the environmental by building using this material since it increases durability, decreases carbon emissions, and has many other uses. Statement of the problem. The construction sector has trouble achieving sustainable expansion because of the problem with the environmental brought about by conventional concrete methods. Conventional techniques wasn't climate change have a detrimental effect on public health and result in waste, diminished resource, and excessive greenhouse gas emissions. While lightweight concrete has benefits like reduced weight, improve the insulation, and extended durability. It also has advantages like a lower compressive strength, increases the prices, and restricted availability. To assess the compressive strength, water absorption, density, and thermal conductivity of high performance and lightweight concrete to establish a comprehensive understanding of its performance characteristics. To explore the practical applications of high performance and lightweight concrete in various construction scenarios, including residential, commercial, and infrastructure projects, to demonstrate its versatility and effectiveness, to examine the economic and environmental benefits of using high performance and lightweight concrete in construction, focusing on reduced dead loads, improve the exclusive, faster construction rates, lower transportation and handling costs, and decrease the greenhouse gas emissions, to create guidelines and best practices for the implementation of high performance and lightweight concrete in sustainable construction, providing a valuable resource for industry professionals and policymakers. Conceptual framework. At the core of the framework lies the understanding of how privatization, tables and influence educational practices and infrastructure, both global and within the context of China's educational sector. The framework considers the interplay between decentralization and marketization, places and the actors on government structure. Resources are created and the power dynamics within the educational sector. The framework also encompasses the exploration of terms such as financial transparency and human rights completion in the context of private education. Impact of using high performance and high weight concrete. Properties and application of sustainable construction that research methods. Research delves into finding a sustainable growth balance is a major problem for the building business. The purpose of this study is to find a solution to this problem by analyzing the properties of enriched lightweight concrete, particularly its density, water absorption, capacity, and compressive strength. Research into enhancements to these characteristics are part of a larger effort to prove that lightweight concrete may help reduce the negative effects of the construction sector on the environment and promote a more sustainable building practice. Hypothesis. High performance and lightweight concrete doesn't significantly differ from traditional concrete in terms of compressive strength, water absorption, density, thermal conductivity, environmental impact, and cost effectiveness. Alternative hypothesis, high performance and lightweight concrete significantly differ from traditional concrete, offering superior compressive strength, reduced water absorption, lower density, better thermal conductivity, lower environmental impact, and improve the cost effectiveness. The research intends to provide recommendations for the mixing, laying, high carrying of high performance, highly lightweight concrete according to experimental data, which disclosed by the study as according to the research, slab, freshness density, airflow content, 72 hourly rate shrinkage of plastic, hardened density, compressible strength, as well as fixed strength are all highly impacted by CRA and RCWTP concentration. The following facts have a major impact on flexure strength, age, carry, RCWTP content, and CRA content. The recommendations will be reviewed and updated based on input from industry, experts, and policymakers. Data show an analysis of it being performance as key values for the factors according to ANOVA to establish the significance of the distinctions amongst lightweight and conventional concrete and study correlations between mixed design factors and performance attributes. High weight and lightweight concrete property. Conclusion. There are no findings show that the amount of CRA and RCWTP mixed high performance lightweight concrete has a substantial impact on its slab, fresh density, and content. 72-hour shrinkage of plastic, hardened density, compressive property, overall fixture strength, corrected performance, qualities may be precisely controlled by enhancing its different features with adjustments to its CRA and RCWTP contents by minimizing resource used and environmental effect, optimizing the utilization of profitable and recycled materials may support sustainable building practice. The guidelines derived from these discoveries have greater value for experts in the sector who are using sustainable beauty techniques. Future studies should investigate other variables validated in the field and carry out a thorough cost-benefit analysis to assess the feasibility of using outstanding performance lightweight component in building projects. By resolving these issues, the building sector may use the advantage of high performance fixed concrete and keep moving forward toward more efficient and sustainable building methods. Thank you all very much for being with me.
Nice, thank you. I open the question to these sessions. Okay, you.
How long have you been working in the race field, and what have you achieved? Okay, thank you.
I have worked in the field of construction for 20 years. I have presented over dozens of construction projects, guiding and participation in construction projects, edited 2 natural planning textbooks, 1 monograph, presented over the Ministry Education and 3 national key talks, and published dozens of papers. Thank you very much.
Any question? Okay, you.
What do you think of the development prospect of high performance, high weight concrete? Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I think high performance lightweight concrete will have the development prospects in the construction industry. This kind of concrete is widely used in roads, bridges, and construction projects. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your nice presentation. Over to Dr.
Now we want to invite Ali Liman to present his paper. Perception as factor contributory, how it affects Chinese university students' evaluation of their social, emotional, and academic conduct. Please start.
Good day, professors, and good day, everyone. The title of my paper is Perception as a Factor in Proportionality: How it affects students' evaluations of their social, emotional, and academic conduct in China. Next, I will briefly introduce the research content. This quantitative research investigated the relevance of students' sentiments, social ties, and intellectual concepts in order to get a deeper understanding of how students see their own inclusion. Students' perceptions are very important when it comes to assessing their academic, emotional, and social behaviors. Students' basis in self-assessment and behavior may be shown by understanding proportionality, which refers to their perceptions of fairness and balance. To comprehend how these views affect Chinese students' assessment and results in different parts to their views. The background of my research is that perception and proportionality have long been the focus of studies that have shown how these factors affect both actions and self-evaluation. Their earlier research centered on equity and fairness in social situations. More recent studies have looked at their effects in educational environments, showing how Chinese students' perceptions of balance influence their assessment of emotional, social, and intellectual achievement. But perceptions of proportionality have a substantial effect on Chinese students' assessments and intellectual, emotional, and social behaviors. According to the literature, research shows that how people perceive fairness and balances affects how accurately they evaluate themselves and the consequences of their actions. The review draws attention to the fact that there are still a lot of researchers who don't know about how these impressions influence learning and how researchers reach us. So the focus of this research is this problem: how to identify the factors that influence students' perceptions in China. This study aims to examine the relationship between Chinese students' perceptions of proportionality and their self-evaluations regarding their emotional, social, intellectual abilities. Our goal is to improve education assistance tactics by
Excuse me, time is chasing us. Can you present in 10 minutes?
okay.
Max 20
Okay.
minutes, yeah.
Getting a better understanding of this. Perspectives to identify elements that influence self-assessment and behavior. The theory of the research project revolves around how perception as a proportional factor in commensurate concepts influences students' evaluation of social, emotional, and academic behavior. The study methods used include research design. The SPSS was used for quantitative data analysis. Sampling, permanent sampling technique was applied for study. The research relied on questionnaires to gather its data and measurement. A questionnaire survey served as the main data collected for the study. statistical graphs fragmental character of the data. Descriptive analysis was used. The researcher applied ANOVA for the analysis of data. The research used the KMO test to assess the adequacy of the sample. The test yielded a KMO value suggesting that the data is appropriate for conducting exploratory vector analysis based on the discussion and the analysis of students' dependent variables and independent variables through the ANOVA experiment, which was an analysis of the relationship between perception of social, emotional, and academic depth of students in China. The research content is fully discussed students' evaluation of their emotional, social and academic behavior are substantially impacted by their perceptions of proportionality. Chinese students are more likely to have a positive and accurate self-evaluation when they feel that their environment is fair and balanced. Educators can better foster learning setting that promote Chinese students' self-assessment and both if they have a fair grasp and this perspective. The results show that Chinese students' assessment of emotional, social, and academic behavior are significantly impacted by their views and of proportionality. Improving self-assessment, accuracy, and behavioral results may be achieved by addressing these misconceptions. Teachers should think about these things to make the classroom a better place for all students, where they may grow and thrive. That's all for my speech. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Now we open the questions. Okay.
What's the study method you use? Thank you.
The method I used includes the SPSS. The SPSS was used for quantitative data analysis and the supply and the data and measurement and ANOVA for the analysis of the data. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. What's the objective of your article?
Okay, thank you. This question is the theory of the research project revolves around how proportion as a proportional vector in commensurate concepts influence students' evaluation of social, emotional, and academic behavior. Thank you.
Okay. Could you please go to your research framework?
Yeah.
Research framework.
Yes.
Go to research framework. Okay. So what is your this one is located, yes?
Yes.
Perception.
Yes, is
This
my
one, everyone. Perception, yes?
sorry.
is perception.
Perception.
Yeah. Your title, perception as factor.
Yes.
It's better to add as mediating factor. As mediating factor. It's recommended. Up to you. If you add mediating, it's better on your title. To add mediating.
This my
Yeah. Perception as factor in. It's better to add perception as mediating factor.
Okay.
Because this one mediating.
Okay.
It's better.
Thank you.
Okay. Question.
Thank you very much for your good presentation. And I like the way you specify your research methodology and how did you analyze the data. But one thing is missing. You need to add a regression analysis. Okay. Next. Chen Hui Yin. Entitled article Teaching English for Specific Purpose in Vocational University Teachers' Attitude and Practice. Ms. Chen, you have got 10 minutes to present your research.
Hello everyone, hello doctor. Today my speak topic, teaching English for special purpose in vocational school, university, teachers' attitudes and practice. My count, the total is 1, 2, 3, 2 conclusion.
Go ahead.
Teaching English for special purpose in vocational university, teachers' attitude and practice. Positive teaching attitude and the teaching method. They focus on practice and application for continuous professional development. But application to individual are totally different. No, to set up my teachers who teach English course in vocational college and university has positive teaching attitude. Innovative teaching methods focus on practice and application, continuous professional development, and extend for student individual difference, which together continues the conflicts of teaching practice. Continue.
Can you go to the research problem statement?
Yeah.
To your research problem. Skip abstract. Skip abstract. Skip the abstract. Go to research problem. Skip. Skip the abstract.
右下角。这个小。Okay, abstract. Cleaning and cleaning methods was used in medicine to complete the purpose article. The study can go to improve people's understanding of teaching, authentic or English teaching in vocational study. How they play out and teaching are they in practice? And how
Skip the
teachers.
abstract. Skip.
Skip this one.
Skip.
Oh, okay.
Skip
okay.
abstract.
Okay.
Okay, skip. Yeah.
Data of the problem.
Yes.
Nowadays, an increasing number of people are learning English for strictly programming purpose in place where it is not native language because it's internationalist of English. Global and faith please. However, having no native English speaking from and development and engineering needs from having access to count of skilled language teachers and their learning materials that accommodate highly developed English speaking nations. Object of study: 1. To understand the concept of language conceived. 2. To determine the role in creating language centers. 3. To impart their understanding of language concepts in their culture. 4. To accept ELP. 5. To understand the concept of language centeredness. The conceptual framework. Research method data collection occurs near 2 levels of maturity and some strategy interviews. A result discussing 2.1, 2.8, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Discuss 8. Result. Result discussion from this should about the great level of people who participate in service rank themselves somewhere between an engineer and low tier in terms of all their skills. Unapproached of the sample participant results of the aspects are being above the average. Conclusion. According to the result of the first research question, the third year vocational student should the most is for the field. Industrial work field was notified lower than that of the office except to the way computers and books. However, the take part in the interview required is about the possibility of improving their English skills. Student is more likely to study English more closely with schools themselves, encouraging professional opportunities and face benefits that way toward distraction. Thank you, that's all.
Thank you for your presentation. Okay, any question?
What's your main research direction?
Okay, thank you. My research direction, because of my work teaching, so I think English teaching and teaching researchers is very important. I think attitude and practice of English teachers are very important for improve student employment ability. I feel a great sense of achievement. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Last article for Qin Zhao. Okay, analyzing the impact of national varieties on the business approaches of global corporations in China.
Good morning, everyone. It's my great honor to be here to present my PPT. My name is Chen Xiao, come from China, and my title is Analyzing the Impact of National Varieties on the Business Approaches of Global Corporations in China. And this article is divided into 8 parts. The first part is abstract.
Can I skip it? A research problem statement. Okay, go to the research problem statement.
Yeah.
Skip abstract.
Yeah, skip.
Okay, yes.
The second part is statement of the problem. The number 1 is how to cultural differences across regions in China influence the marketing strategies and the product offering of global corporations. The number 2 is how do these corporations adapt their approaches to resonate with local consumer performance. The third part is the objective of study. The purpose of this study is to better understand how cultural norms, consumer behaviors, and regulatory framework throughout China's many regions and nationalities, and how these varieties impact cooperative operations. This is the first part framework of this article. And the fifth part is research methodology. There are four researches method. One is the sampling using about a total 1,200 of questionnaires were distributed to business people in China. But the last we got 1,021 back because they excluded 78 due to incompleteness. So the researchers ended up with a sample size of 950. The number two is data and measurement. Primary data for the research study were collected through a questionnaire survey. The third one is statistical software. The fourth one is statistical tools. Descriptive analysis was applied to understand the basic nature of the data. So I have two tables from this research method. The number one is this. And from the table one, I found the overall significance of the correlation matrix was further confirmed by using Icrtbev test severity. A failure of 0.842 is the case measure oriented sample adequacy. By using beta's severity test, researchers found a p-value of 0. A significant test result from beta's severity test demonstrated that the correlation matrix is not a correlation matrix. And test for hypothesis. Global firms are greatly impacted by China's national influence when it comes to marketing strategy, development, and implementation. In responsible to these differences, multinational firms were tailoring these goods, advertising campaigns, and business structures to meet customer needs. And based on the above discussion, the researchers formulated the following hypothesis, which was to analyze the relationship between global cooperation in China and the national varieties of business approaches. And this is the table 2. From the table 2, we found in this study the result is significant. The value of F is 1019.9454, which reaches significance with a p-value of 0. This means the H1 there's not a significant relationship between global cooperation in China and the national varieties on business approaches is accepted and the non-hypothesis is rejected. And the next part is discussion. I generalized the four parts. The first one is the first to look at NNCS react to novel local behaviors that cannot explained by the parent companies established behavior scripts. Second, this publication made an effort to bridge the gap between previous research that focused on institutional, determinational, and more contemporary research that emphasizes the strategical viewpoint. The third one is the research showed that the social consequences of NNCS, HR, publics, and practice are important. The last one is conclusion. Considering the way distinct national types of affected the business strategy of multinational business in China highlights how important it is for companies to comprehend and incorporate religion and local cultural distinguish into their plans. How multinational firms perform in the Chinese market is greatly influenced by national fluctuations. According to this research, according to the most important result, adaptive business strategies that are also highly congruent with Chinese customers and expectations have the best chance of succeeding in the country. Successfully localism goods and service customers marketing strategies appeal to Chinese customers and navigating cultural sensitive regulatory frameworks and commerce strategies for corporations looking at gain a competitive edge and expand their market share in China. Thank you.
Thank you for your nice presentation. Okay. Any question?
Yes.
Okay.
What's the objective of the article?
Thank you for your question. The objective of this article is to better understand how our cultural norms, consumer behaviors, and regulatory frameworks vary throughout China, many regions, and how these fluctuations impact the cooperative operations. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
What research methods
Yeah,
are you use?
I use 4 research methods. The number one is sampling and 1,200 of questionnaires and 121 back. And the number 2 is data and the measurement. The number 3 is statistical software, and the 4th is statistical tools. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And thank you to you all for sharing your ideas and creative research. Okay, can we go for the group photo? Sorry. Yes.
Thank you very much, everyone. Now, I would like to call Professor Dr. Sandeep Poddar to hand over the certificates to our chairperson. I would like to call upon Dr. Ibrahim Ali Muhammad Jum'ah. Now I would like to call Dr. Abdul Aziz Hamid Sadat Rafai. Just stand here. Dr. Ibrahim, please. Okay, and I would like to call all the participants. Please come here and we'll take the photo. Group photo. Please come here. Come. Are we getting it? Come. Come. At the back in the back. Come this side also can come. From this side. This side. Wait. Come this side, no problem. No sir, keep this one. They come this side, no problem. Come this side. Move. Okay? Ready? Banner coming, banner? Ready? 1, 2, 3. One more. Thumbs up. Smile. Cry. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Now go to downstairs. The lunch is there.
Okay.
Thank you.
First floor.
Yes, now, okay.
They will come first.
Thank you.
That is a rough room.
Aesthetic, liquidity the aesthetic.
I'm sorry.
No problem.
I've those three afterwards, so third. Make sure.
Kita taruh bahasa itu. Baru cerita. Bos kalian. Video. YouTube bos kalian.
Kalau kan saya udah edit कर दे
Okay, thank you.
उधर जीवे में छोटे था अरे हम कौन क्या बोलते हो हम
대형 차량이 저기
幸亏我今年还穿了袜子，我来了，我还觉得我要不要买套西装，后来我想这么狗屁会也不买衣服了。哎呀，
他们之前就说了有人要穿这么是一个啊。
对对对，然后我跳出来之后。
这个公司名称里面呢，就跟公司名称里面它的定位能不能就申请给它改一下？不然永远都是这样。看我们学校有一个传述前程别的那个嘛，然后我们现在就叫农卡传述嘛，就是我们东塔跟农卡传述是一个地址嘛，看就是不要让它在显示在地图上显示还有那个条野的这个名字。不是我的意思是，我们在导航上看到的，就是就是地图上的显示的是农场槐树还是一级奥野？ 坐哪？
啊，就是我觉得后面方便点，
哪一个？
直接过去就好像方便点嘛。
我就不知道会不会有空调口，那我坐这。
我坐这吧，我倒好溜。
你溜，我不得也陪你溜啊？
你溜。
我也要溜，因为我一会儿要去学校拿护照。我也想坐一个电视。
你坐那不冷吗？
主要是它没有风，
这儿没有风。
不
风不了一点点。
那上午。
哎呦，也是个中国人。
用稿子的，你都是中国人。
这个。哎，那个 PPT 要考一下吗？不知道呀，是不是要考？
看一下那电脑，来帮你们看一下电脑好看。
考一下，因为我主要是我这个东西我搞不来的。
我也搞不来。走。
这边有个摄像头，是这台电脑吗？
肯定啊。哪有这样的？
还有密码。
啊
12396。
之前我们发过了，但是不知道要不要再发一次。要考。
完全去到考虑。
怎么办？
等一会儿。
Ask the word。
你第几个呀？
他不在我们这儿。
我不在这儿，我在那边。我那边第7个。没事。
那你第几个呀？
那个第2个。
哦，第2个，他在我第4个。哎呀，赶紧的，1、2。
没事，你要话筒在哪儿？听不见不挺好。
不对，我要看控制在哪里。哦，是这样的。1、2。
好呀。
它这个更有收音吗？能听得到话筒的声音吗？
听到。有。
Hello，你们下午来的是吗？下午来的那个什么？
后帮。
国际会议哦，我不搞了。
啊，你们上午在这儿的是吧？
上午就在这。
哦，那老师提问吗？这个。
提问，但是就是跟他扯。
提问的多吗？
有几个吧，每个人都会有提问。
如果下面学生提的话，老师
他让学生提，但是学生
不提的话，他就
对他基本上都会提，前面会提，后面赶时间他是不是？
完了，我这是前面。
没事，你就是他们你就随便说点。
那学生要给他
学就是上去的，你可以，比如说你们俩熟了，你可以。
给他提问，然后老师就不提了。
对，你提了他就少提。
哦。那我们俩。
你们俩。
你看你准备一个题目给我，我
提一个就还行，反正差不多都保证。
反正事儿做不错。对。就你那 PPT 是考上去，他那个电脑密码知道吗？
拿 U 盘。
电脑密码知道吗？
我不知道。但是最好自己弄个 U 盘。有同学有那个，或者你自己有直接插出去，还可以，别紧张。
谢谢。
好，吃完了。
拜拜。
拜拜。
太行了。你要去先看什么？
我要去尿尿。
东西我先帮你看一下。
院长，这还有摄像头。
是我在这儿，要去。没事，我跟你去。
学校那边我要去拿那个，讲完回来赶紧跑去学校拿。
那你没有同学他帮你拿一个？
不可以，护照我可以带拿。
对。
这样照我的材料的情况，就还得赶快才能这个那种情况。哦。
那你这学校离这儿不远？
学校离这儿40几公里，比我住的还远。我主要是怕我们结束的故事里面想哪里。对。你想让我给你提供吗？好。好。要不，我帮你写个，我教你。 一下微信可以来，
然后我等会儿把题目发给你，就由我们就是就是研究的这个样本的对象来分开。
都是相书呢？
对，
我看刚才那两个也是。哦。我们也是在这儿才相遇的，才知道这个缘分是。
只要我们敢干这个别人的事，10年都没接触。哎，因为太欢迎我们的马来西亚是不是？而且还全是上去。
喂，王老师，喂，对到了，我在3号教室，3号，就是我今天，就是还是5楼，我出来，我出来。哦，我那就在我。
我那儿都没有人，
是不是？
可能
你需要我帮你等会儿提个什么问题？
你用中文提，我用中文可以吗？
随便发了一个题目给你，可能就按照那个准备吧。你也发一个给我。你的主要目标啊？对，我这个研究的主要目标是什么？就一个题目，一个就好了。对，我来看一下问题是什么。
遍地是剪黄金的那种，是到洗的那种。什么是很清楚？我只是
对。
OK。可以让我批个证吗？
I see one in that corner.
Okay.
No, you have to send it to her email.
What's the idea?
It's been distributed to you as IRCTV. Okay.
这个发到这个邮箱，它是这个上面是后边的艾特的一点点扣放一个扣。
要是这边网络是多长 ？WiFi 是多长？
它有一个那个 Hotel Guest 免费的，你打开就知道了。Summit Hotel Guest， 就找这个 WiFi 就可以了。好 ，free。
没有 password。哎，我们之前发过还在发吗？不是，是这个。
Icrtbev。
是哪一个？是哪一个？嗨，姐姐是哪个？
是邮箱，它就是上面那个就有这几个会议字母的一个邮箱。
就是上面 RC 把这上面 RCR TPEV，然后后边是LinkedIn的那个邮箱的
Room number 3 पे आया है तो पासवर्ड
邮箱它有说，就是那 LinkedIn 的，还有那个 Line，
这个邮箱应该有，然后
它可以发照片儿那个报。就发到这个邮箱，其他邮箱可能还行。它会有一个，反正我那个是谷歌邮箱嘛。
Are you Abdulaziz? What's your name? Shukraraj.
8.
Who's by K? Okay. Airuwali Yusuf. Sang Yu.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. By K. Lin Lin.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Pan Yan.
Yes, yes. Yes.
Pan Yan. Liu Ying.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Shukraraj. Abdulaziz not here. What's your name, please?
I present morning.
You presented.
Wu Ganglong.
You presented already.
Yes. We have.
Can you? I'm going to find where Akram is. Okay. Since we have a few presenters only.
I can see you here.
Good afternoon, everybody. Now, let's start with the next session. I have got two distinguished chairpersons. Dr. Neil is from Sri Lanka. His area is municipal strategies. And he's working for a reputed state university in Sri Lanka. So Dr. Neil, and then I have got Dr. Akram. Dr. Akram is actually a senior lecturer at the Faculty of Business. Proud of him. And his area is also management. Now, a specialized area you will discuss with them later. And Neil also is my past student. Okay, he completed his doctoral degree from Lincoln, and he is now serving his own country as a senior academic. So very proud of both of them. So what do you? And then I have got Baike. Who's Baike? Okay, your presentation ready, followed by some of your presentations. Okay. So I don't know where are their presentations. Have you sent to us all of your presentations? Okay.
I will send the email too.
Yeah. Your presentation is here. Okay. And let's see.
And the third one.
Wang Kyung Chung, are you here or no? Okay. This one. Who is this? So that's Neil Vasantha. If you want to know more about him, you can always contact him. And this is Dr. Akram. You studied from University of Putra, Malaysia, UPM, prestigious university. Okay. So we start with you by K. By K, come here. Okay. And then Neil and Dr. Akram, over to you now. I'll go and find out.
I want to use this picture.
Okay.
Okay, because my glasses is broken, so I will stand here and do my presentation. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Becky. Excited to be here, and now I will start my sharing. The topic is environmental regulation, low carbon technology innovation, and industry green total factor productivity.
contents include 6 parts: the research background and problem, literature review, research hypothesis, models and variables, data source and research methods. The last one is the conclusion and limitation. Now the first part, research background and problems. Since the reform and opening up China's economic construction has been at a cost of resource consumption and environmental pollution for a long time, causing problems such as source and environmental constraints and ecological environmental degradation. According to the 2023 China Ecological Environment Stability, 136 prefecture level cities have substandard ambient air quality, accounting for 40.1% of the total. According to the Global Environmental Performance Index 2024, China's environment performance ranks at the bottom. General Secretary Xi Jinping emphasized at the 2023 National Conference on Ecological and Environmental Protection. We must always adhere to the strictest system and the strictest rule of law to protect the ecological environment. Focus on building a green, low carbon, and circular economic system. Formula promote the dual carbon goal. China promote dual carbon goal at 2020 years, and effectively reduce the resource and environmental costs of development, aiming to comprehensively strengthen ecological protection, supervision, and legal protection of ecological environment. So we found 2 problems or 2 research questions in this research study. The one is study the impact of environmental regulation on industry green total factor productivity. The 2, determine from an industry perspective whether environmental regulations are the driving force behind the improvement of green total factor productivity. The next part, lecture review, relevant literatures mainly focus on 3 aspects. The first one is measurement and function of environmental regulations. Scholars mainly use pollution discharge indicators to describe environmental regulations and measure the level of regulation. Environmental policies contribute to the innovative development of green technologies. The second aspect is the impact of environmental regulations on industrial green total factor productivity. Scholars found that environmental regulations have both linear and non-linear effects on industrial green total factor productivity. For example, a U-shaped relationship or a U-shaped parabolic relationship, and a significant inverted N-type relationship, and so on. The third aspect is the relationship between environmental regulation and low carbon technology innovation. Scholars' research found that the greater the government's environmental regulation, the higher the willingness of enterprises to innovate low carbon technologies. The next part is research hypothesis. Through the literature review, we posed 3 research hypotheses. Assumption 1 is environment regulations have a positive promoting effect on industry green total factor productivity. Assumption 2 is environmental affect industry green total factor productivity through the
low carbon technology innovation levels. And assumption 3 is environmental regulations have a non-linear impact on industry green total factor productivity. So in order to test the 3 hypotheses, some pages broken. In order to test the hypothesis, we designed models, 3 models, and use some data to empirical the hypothesis. So the variable is select below, including 4 kinds of variable. The first is explained variable. The second is explanatory variable. The third is threshold variable, and the fourth is control variable. Because time is constrained, so I don't expand the specific. The data resource is generated data resource is from is our yearbooks, including China's statistical yearbooks and China's science and technology statistical yearbooks, as well as provincial, national, economic, and social development statistic bulletins. And the methods including 3. The first one is multiple regression analysis. The second one is least squares method, and the last is some test methods like symbol test. So at just we get the conclusion. We get 3 important conclusions. The first one is environmental regulations can enhance industry green total factor productivity and become an important driving force for the improvement of industry green total factor productivity. And the second one is low carbon technology innovation is mediating variable through which environmental regulation affect industry green total factor productivity. Environmental regulation can indirectly affect industrial green total factor production efficiency through the level of low carbon technology innovation. And mediating effect is significant. The last one is there is regional heterogeneity in the effect of environmental regulations on industry green total factor production efficiency, and this effect is more significant in the eastern region of China. So my research have some limitations. The obviously one I think maybe is the selection of some variable indicators is not comprehensive enough and lacks innovation. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Are you the master level student or PhD level? You are doing PhD?
Yeah. I'm doing management.
Huh?
I'm a PhD student in management.
Okay. So the way when I see you, go to the first slide, first one, first slide. Your topic. Please go to first.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, go to first. Okay. Anyway, so the way you write the your topic, even Yeah,
regulation.
the way you write is not being a research topic. You need to write as a research topic. There are some topics only. The environmental regulation, likewise. No?
Low, low carbon, low carbon technology and innovation.
So can you tell me what is your dependent variable and independent variable? What is the independent variable and dependent variable?
What? I'm sorry.
Okay. So thing is the by, your name is by. Yeah, by you need to read the article first. Okay, when you do this kind of the research paper, you need to read more article. Then when you read the article, you can see what is the specific issue there. Think about if this hotel, if there's something problem in a delivering, then is the issue. Deliver issue. Deliver issue need to identify where that arises. So according to that particular issue, you need to find the solution by using the methodology. What is the method you use? What the research method you use over here? This is quantitative or qualitative? Okay. I think the main thing is you need to read some of article before you go to your when you do your thesis especially. Okay, you have to read some article. Okay, thank you so much.
I'm sorry.
I just, your slide is open. You write in conclusion, there is significant and the mediating variable also like that. But I haven't seen any result for the analysis.
Okay, some test or empirical research I don't put in the PPT, and the model I put into page PPT, but here it doesn't appear. Okay.
That's important things you have to
Okay,
show
I know.
in it. And also, I agree with the doctor in some. I haven't know what is the IV and EV and how you measure it.
Okay.
Can you tell me how you measure your variables?
Yeah, I define the variable and explain it in the paper, but now today I don't put in the PPT. So maybe I don't play a good PPT here.
That's it.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
How many left?
1 minute, just now first. Oh, can I see the Okay. Nishan, can you be Nishan?
Who is ready?
Can you be by car?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, second one, the Aruvali, use of Mukam.
Next presenter, please come.
Who is the next one? Come. Never mind. Lin. Yes, Lin, come on.
Your slide set.
Yeah. Your slide here. Then no.
Set the email. This is the
Lin email.
Yes. Icrtbev email.
Okay.
Put the name. So the video.
Okay. Go to the Lin one. Okay, start.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lily. I'm from China. My topic is
integrating disability inclusivity into higher and educational housing implications for sustainable development goals and organizational management. Research, context, and rationale. Global relevance. Disability inclusion is a cultural aspect of achieving sustainable development and social equity, especially within the educational sector. Focus on higher education. Universities play a pivotal role in fostering inclusion through their housing policies, which impact the well-being and academic success of students with disabilities. Research aims to explore how disability inclusive practices within higher education housing align with support the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals (SDGs). Key SDGs addressed. SDG 1, low poverty. SDG 8, decent work and economic growth. SDG 9, industry, innovation and infrastructure. SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities. Objective 1. Analyze the roles of residents, directors, and housing managers and implementing disability inclusive practice. 2. Examine the aspect of the inclusive housing policies on student well-being and academic outcomes. 3. Assess how these practices align with the support perspective SDGs, particularly those focused on reducing inequality and promoting sustainable communities. 4. Developing a comprehensive framework for integrating disabilities inclusively into higher education housing management. Significance of the student. Why the study matters. Educational impact and institutional benefit. Goal contribution. Stakeholder and practice. Literature review. Disability and inclusivity. Key theme. 1. Inclusivity in higher education. 2. Changes in implementation. 3. Global perspective. Literature review. Sustainable Development Goals (SDGs). SDGs and higher education. SDG 1, no poverty. SDG 9, decent work and economic growth. SDG 9, industry, innovation and infrastructure. SDG 11, sustainable cities and community. Integration with organization management. Research methodological approach. Grounded theory. Qualitative research. Participant data collection, interview, policy analysis, observation study, data analysis, quality and receiving, trade and innovation. Key value. Operation is site. Includes quality in housing management. 1. Accessibility enhancement. 2. Policy and governance. 3. Support surveillance and take on students. Academic performance. Social inclusion. Key funding strategy insight. Contribution to SDGs and institutional sustainability. 1. SDG 10. Reduce inequality. SDG 11. Sustainable city and community. 3. Cross-sector collaboration. Institution. Experience. Innovation and adaptability. Leadership commitment. Discussion challenges and opportunities. Challenges identified. 1. Resource constraints. 2. Awareness and training. 3. Policy gaps. Opportunities for improvement. 1. Policy and innovation. 2. Leadership development. 3. Technology integration. A broad framework for disabilities inclusive housing. Framework. Overview. Core elements. Policy development. Leadership and governance.
Just a second, okay? You don't have to read line by line. What you do, you let us know your problem statement, okay? Research questions, your objective, and then go to the methodology, how you have collected data, how you analyzed data briefly, and then your conclusion, okay? All of you.
Key takeaway. Strategy alignment.
说你的问题啊，为什么你的问题，还有你的结果，还有你的目标。
Future application. This study provides a roadmap for integrating disability awareness into higher education policy, setting the stage for further institutional and global change. Finally, a final source, the embedding inclusive into fabric and higher education institutions can play a transformative role in advancing global sustainable and eligibility. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Lynn, your presentation, but I have a lot of questions. The thing is, you already write the topic even, I will not accept. The second one is, I need to mention you need to identify your problem statement clearly. That should be focus. That should be specific issue. And according to that, you need to have, if you use the quantitative method, you need to have the, what is your conceptual framework, you need to identify. There, you need to have an independent and dependent variable. If you use the mediating or moderating factor, you need to be there, something there. But I didn't see anything. Even methodology will not clear. You need to be upgrade. You need to be improved, as well as you don't have an analysis part. You need to mention what are the techniques what are the tools you use to analyze your data, as well as you need to mention your findings and conclusion. But I didn't see something important things over there. So what are the contribution from your research? What did you find finally?
And embedding inclusive into fabric of higher education and institutional play a transformative role in advancing global sustainable and
Okay, thank you. But you need to improve lot if you want to get your PhD or something. Okay, thank you.
Telling, I have a lot of things, comments, but the important is my preference also. I haven't seen any result for that. This one, you say you use the thematic analysis. Okay. Okay. Tell me, what do you mean by higher education housing?
to investigate the strategies and practices employed by higher education housing profession to create disability inclusive environment that contribute to an institutional sustainable and overall development.
Thank you.
Okay, please come next. Liu Ying Yin.
Good afternoon, Doctor. Good afternoon, scholars. I'm Liu Yueying, and I'm from the Mass Communication Program at UK University College. Today, the topic I'm sharing is research on live streaming economically in the big data era from the communication perspective with my topic. And my argument is divided into 4 parts, and one introduction, and verse, and result, and conclusion. And the first one. I will background. With the popularization of the internet and the rapid development of technology, specialized big data and artificial intelligence technology, allow broadcast income as a new e-commerce model has rapid live economics companies, the convention of traditional economic with the interactive media, provide consumers with a bright new shopping experience and the next rich objective. This study aims to explore the application impact, change, and opportunities of big data technology in live streaming e-commerce from the perspective of communication studies. In order to provide historical support and practical for the future development of live streaming economic industry. From four parts and one orange olive economy and next the early development of the broadcast economies and the next and last the future of the economies and the method I from three method and the first questionnaire survey method. This one, I will by design a question calling collecting data on the attitudes and the behavior of consumer of different games and genres and competition towards the streaming sales. And the third and the second is a literal review method and the three case analysis method. These three methods and the result. Uh, uh, Live streaming economics in a big data face significant opportunity and challenge. And from the six parts, and the opportunities including data privacy protection, collection, commercialization, and intense field competition, and how to cope with the challenge brought by technological updates and opportunities such as future application of big data technology, cross-border cooperation, international market expansion, and so on, and bring new growth product to live streaming economics industry. And conclusion. As for OPAS, live economics, understanding and the role of living economics. And the third part is the knowledge of live economics and the field of the live economics and the conclusion. These people contributed our understanding of live streaming economics in a big data by examining its evolution and communication mechanisms and impact on consumer behavior and brand communication. With the country, the advancement of technology and evolving consumer preferences, live streaming activities is possible to play an increasing important role in shaping the future of uh, 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 retail. Future research is exploring to explore new ways for growth and address new changes in the dynamic field. Okay, that's all. It's my failure. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you. Are you the PhD student? You're doing doctorate?
I'm
PhD student or master?
mass communication.
Communication.
Yes.
Okay. So anyway, I will give the comments. Research on live streaming e-commerce in the big data, because honestly, I will not accept this topic even. I need to tell you frankly, it's straightforward. But you need to identify your issue properly, and according to that, you need to have your theoretical gap management, practice gap, empirical gap you need to mention, and should have a conceptual framework, hypothesis you need to have. Then after that, the methodology, for the analysis tools, conclusion need to be mentioned, everything. Well, that should be smart. That this is like a flow. Then you need to follow the flow, methodology part. At least you are not mentioned here your methodology. But you already learn need to be appeared over here. That should be. As a student, you need to read the article. I remember the Dr. Ghosh and Professor Ali, how he has given the, how he has supervised me. Can you believe me? I already read, I think at that moment, more than 200 articles. Physically, I had that one. I had that one physically, 200 articles I have read. I think, I believe you will not read any article. At least you need to read article again and again. If you cannot understand one thing, again and again read the same article at least. You need to follow that one, that step that have given in the paper. At least you need to follow that one. And you should learn. Learning is learning. Or otherwise no copy and paste. Okay, good luck. Thank you.
You. I come from here, your titles. Your title, I don't understand what is IBDB. Can you explain for me what your IB and DB? I mean, independent variable and DB.
解释那个缩写什么意思？sorry。
Okay, what is that? Your IB and DB?
I'm sorry, I will protect it.
Oh, okay. What the methodology that you use or method?
I'm sorry.
The third question, what is the analysis you will use?
Sorry.
Again, what is your population?
How to choose the big data in internet. How to choose the big data, the internet program.
From, do you mean from the company or?
Sorry, I
it's okay. You have to focus on what I asked you. You have to develop, and Dr. what he mentioned for you. You have, if you need to develop your PhD, you have to focus on this comment. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. I will
Okay, please come next. Pan Yan.
Professor, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Pan Yan. My title of the paper is Comprehending the Involvement of Educators in Inquiry-Based Professional Development. My abstract is this qualitative research evaluates instructor engagement with inquiry-based PD. PD is professional development. The study examines educators' PD project experience, obstacles, and attitudes via in-depth interviews and classroom observations.
The research emphasizes elements affecting their engagement and perceived effect on teaching. Key results show that inquiry-based PD promotes reflective practice and preparation, although time limitations and change resistance remain. The findings have optimized PD design and execution to promote instructor involvement and inquiry-based strategies to improve student outcomes. The statement of the problem is what factors drive educators to participate in inquiry-based professional development initiatives? The purpose of the research. This study aims to explore how educators engage in inquiry-based professional development, focusing on their participation levels, challenges faced, and the impact on their teaching practices. By understanding these aspects, the research seeks to enhance the effectiveness of professional development programs and improve educational outcomes. The paper's research methodology is qualitative research was conducted to explore how teachers view their teaching styles. Interviews with school administrators were used for this method. Data collection and instructions, a pilot study interviews, and data collecting methods were used to compile the study's findings. There were 57 men and 63 females who filled out the 120 total data. The researcher performed interviews. Data analysis. To analysis, interviews were transcribed first. Based on the literature, the authors classified inquiry-based working and personal structure and cultural settings. Finally, a study uncovered both situational and temporal tendencies in the development of instructors' inquiry-based working. The results. Teachers saw gains in student engagement and classroom management as a consequence of inquiry-based professional development, according to the qualitative. Time restriction and opposition to change are two of the obstacles they encounter. For these obstacles to be overcome for PD to be more successful, appropriate support and resources are considered essential. Discussion. The discussion underlines the fact that inquiry-based professional development is valuable in improving teaching methods. It also highlights the fact that educators face substitution hurdles to change. To maximize the efficacy of professional development and to create deeper educator involvement, it is vital to address these concerns via the provision of individual assistance and tools. Conclusion. This qualitative research concludes that educators' inquiry-based professional development dynamics are complicated. Inquiry-based PD fosters reflective practice and instructional development, but time constraints and oppositions to new tactics restrict involvement. The research emphasizes personalized help institutional changes to overcome these hurdles. By studying educators' experience and perspectives, the research gives practical ideas for modifying PD programs to increase participation and improve education quality. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. What's your topic? Can you tell me the topic of the research?
My topic of the research is comprehending the environment of educational inquiry-based professional development.
Okay, anyway, then honestly, I will not accept this topic also as a PhD student. You need to be improved a lot because you need to follow the research methodology according to what you have learned up to now. So even this issue also will not identify. You need to have some justification. Issue should be clear. Your problem is statement should be clear. And total as a presentation also you are not capable enough to do the presentation because you need to do the presentation for the audience, not to the reading the outlet. Or you need to have at least something there. At least in the presentation slide, you need to have something there. So if you are doing the PhD, I don't know, you have to read the article. Without reading the article and other things, if you not, if you are not have the competency for the PhD, that's a question mark. Thank you.
You told what is the methodology that you use? The methodology.
My methodology has two data collection and extractments and data analysis.
No, I mean the quantitative or quality.
Sorry. 定量还是定性？定量还是定性？对，你是定量还是定性 ？Qualitative.
Qualitative. Quality. Not quantity. Quality. Okay. You said you make interview with 120.
Yes, 120. I'm a teacher. I have in my school there is a lot of teachers.
Okay. How you determine the 120? What is the method that you use to mention the sample size is 120?
为什么会选这么多人？样本量为什么是这个数？
Okay, then okay, that's okay. But you have in PhD you have to focus on these things, okay? And also when you present, you have to mention what the methodology that you use. I think 120 is more to you. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, next presenter, Xia Jin. You know. I remember.
菜的和小酒杯，用菜的和小酒杯。
往下按。The title of my study is Research on Innovative Entrepreneurial Talent Cultivation Models in Applied Undergraduate Institution in the area of digital economy in China. 1. Background. Digital economy impact. The digital economy is reshaping industry and society globally, driven by data and technology. Educational demand. Applied undergraduate universities in China must adapt to this change, especially with the interdisciplinary integration required by the formula. New engineering, medical science, agriculture, library art. Urgent need. There's a pressing need to develop innovation and entrepreneurship education ecosystem that align with the digital economy and supports local economic and industrial ties. 2. Problem statement. Limitation of traditional models. Current education framework often view universities in isolation, resulting in diminished internal innovation, limited collaborative efforts, and misaligned stakeholder interests. Cost challenge. These limitations restrict the potential for high-quality innovation and entrepreneurship education, especially in the context of the digital economy, where a more cohesive and collaborative model is crucial. 3. Purpose of study. Primary objective to develop a pioneering education ecosystem talent for applied undergraduate universities in China, grounded in the innovation ecosystem theory. Key collaborative incentive emphasize the importation of synergy among government, industry, universities, and society. Strategic goals to enhance the effectiveness of education, align with the national innovation strategy, and offer new global perspective on innovation and entrepreneurship education. This is the literature review. 1. Innovation ecosystem theory. 2. Current models. 3. Research gap. This is the research model. Please look here. Practical pathways for
for the innovation and entrepreneurship education ecosystem have four. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's over. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Yes. Okay, thank you. Your presentation. The one is the same thing I can tell you. The need to be improved lot. It needs to be improved lot. You need to read the first one. First thing is your initial step is you need to read some article. Read some article. Please check how they have written there the topic given. When you write the research topic, there's a art, there's a passion. You need to follow up that one. Okay. When the select your issue, you need to have the way how you need to go to the settle this one. Is the quantitative method or qualitative method? You need to follow the techniques. Please purchase a book, research methodology, and read first. And as well as you need to read some research papers, lot of research articles there in the Google. Please follow up. Once I remember I was in here since 2013. I was teaching here. I teach at the also. I don't know. I remember I saw group I teach. Dr. Ghosh tell one thing. Neil, read, again read. That's something I can tell you. Thank you.
Okay, this is the research framework.
Yes, from network. The detailed empirical data is in my doctoral paper.
Okay, how many hypotheses do you have?
How
Many hypotheses do you have?
how many years?
Hypotheses.
This research model is aligned in Pingdingshan University 6 years old. And how many outcomes? We can talk more about it later. About my doctoral paper about it.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, please come next. Shan Yu.
professors and classmates. The topic I am reporting on today is the impact of early poverty experience on level income, mediated by individual cognitive poverty experience of level income, mediated by individual cognitive ability and educational level mechanism. I will report from the following 7 parts. Firstly, in the abstract section, China has experienced significant social changes in the past few decades, resulting in a phenomenon of income inequality and widening wealth gap. The series of life courses suggests that an individual's early spatial experiences can have an impact on their entrance life. In the past, many people in China were in poverty when they were underage. Will this experience affect their performance in the labor market as adults? Based on this, studying the impact of individuals' early poverty experiences on their level income is of great significance for alleviating income inequality, maintaining social equality, and promoting high-quality economic development. This article uses Charles' date to empirically test the impact of an individual's early poverty experiences on their level income in adulthood. The results indicates that an individual's early experiences of poverty significantly reduce their global income in adulthood. The results of the heterogeneity test indicates that if individuals can accumulate higher social capital as adults, it can slow down or even offset this negative impact. In addition, this negative effect on men is not significant, but it has a significant impact on women's income. In the heterogeneity test, targeting individuals of different age groups, this study found that only individuals who suffered from poverty during childhood and the young experiences a significant decrease in their income, while poverty during
Please go to your problem statement directly.
This is my keywords.
Okay. What is the objective? Explain.
Okay. This is my objective. Sorry, let me see. The purpose and the significance of the study are also mentioned in the abstract section, which I announce as follows.
Okay, morning. Go to conceptual triangle. This is the problem.
Yeah. Oh. This is my problem stage. First one, analyze the direct impact of early poverty experiences on individual level income. The second, explore the varying degrees of impact of early poverty experiences on different individuals from multiple dimensions such as age, gender, cognitive ability, and education level. The second, by analyzing the mechanisms of individual cognitive ability and the education level, explore their median role in the impact of the early poverty experiences on individual level income. This is my research framework. I draw a picture just like the 7 step. Okay. Next is my research methods. During the research process, research
I go to
methods.
analysis one. Analysis. The next one.
That's all.
Finish.
Yes, that's all.
So, what should I say? So anyway, at least you write down the topic. I don't know, you have a lot of problem with statement. You need to have one problem with statement and with the justification. So you need to have everything. Please, I can give the one advice only for regarding this one. You need to read the research methodology. You need to read the article. Without reading research methodology or research article, how can you pick up the things need to be highlighted? Reason is, first thing is you need to read articles. How many articles you read to prepare this one? Nothing. No. If you read at least one article, you never prepare this kind of presentation. Okay? Thank you.
Same. No. You have to focus on the method because I haven't seen the method. When you use the method, how to select I will select your symbol size and also the analysis. That's all.
Thank you.
Okay, please come next with the Al-Ruwali. Who is that? Okay, if he is not around, Shukra, Raj, you can do the presentation.
Good afternoon, everybody. Respected delegates. I am Sukra Razadikari from Pokhara, Nepal. My topics for presentation is strategy for development of tourism industry in Pokhara. That is about the introduction of Pokhara. That is one recently announced capital city of Nepal. The capital city of tourism in Nepal. Okay, that is about the statement of the role. Exactly before I'm saying that Pokhara is one of the tourism city in Nepal, but there is some lacking about the research about the tourism. Similarly, this study is try to find out about that accurate facts about the internal and international tourists who arrived in Pokhara and aims to suggest some strategies that should be adopted by stakeholders, that may be the policymakers, or that different entrepreneurs involved in tourism business to flourish the tourism in Pokhara. These are the research questions. This study aims to answer what is the fluctuation trend of tourists arrival in Pokhara, what are the factors that can attract the tourists, and what techniques can make tourism sustainable and flourish in Pokhara. There are research objective to analyze the trend of tourist flow in Pokhara and its impact on various sectors of the economy, to analyze the facts that contribute to tourism industry in Pokhara. Similarly, to investigate current tourism policy of government and local bodies, that means local government, maybe province government or local, that metropolis government, and suggest for the future. Here is conceptual framework. These are the factors influencing tourism, like that infrastructure, that stability indicate for political stability, safety or security, similar that tourism investment, government taxes, cost of living, and there are some moderating variables and mediating variables. This is about the methods of data collection. Both primary and secondary data will be used in the study. Primary data will be collected by making structured questionnaires, similarly by interview, observation, focus group discussion. And secondary data will be collected from some that government office or some other government or non-governmental organization. And for that collection of the data, 3 sets of data were developed. That research design, it is based on both that quantitative and qualitative techniques. A logical conclusion with exploratory research, that is due to availability of tourism, resources, government policies, and facilities available in Pokhara. This study is partially supported by previous research. Enough interaction by different process will be made to foreign and domestic tourists, tourism entrepreneurs, and government officials. This is about the sampling and data analysis tool. This research uses foreigner and domestic tourists who visit basically Pokhara, entrepreneurs running a tourism business. Similarly, government and semi-government official is an information source. Sampling can be that by different techniques, such as judgment, cluster sampling, and different tools for data collection and analysis will be used. That source of information is based on qualitative and quantitative data. Information source will basically focus on primary data through observation, questionnaire, survey. Secondary data will be collected from published and unpublished documents, newspapers, journals, records of the related organization. And this is about the data collection procedure. To generate the primary data, structured questionnaire, semi or unstructured interviews, observation and focus group discussion method will be applied. Observation will be made including both participant and quasi-participant, tourist places, local peoples, costumes, feast, culture, and other activities. A telephonic and direct interview will be conducted with the local peoples, experts, and teachers to collect the opinions of the problem and prospects of tourism in Pokhara. And these are the differences. Any question, please, about my presentation? Thank you. Have a good day, everybody.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. So same thing I can tell you. This is not the the PhD level topic. you need to be improved lot. Okay, this one your issue, particular issue, you need to highlight it over there. You need to have a justification. So please read your research methodology book. You need to refer as well as you need to read some of article. Without reading, don't come. So that's like a joke. Please read some article properly and follow the techniques. Follow the methodology. You need to follow. Why we have a lot of article in a Google? You can download and you can read it. That's what you need to do. You are elder people. So when you come for even a PhD mean you need to know what the meaning of the PhD. So when you do the presentation, you need to have the clarity. You need to read the article. Without reading, this is like even though this is a basic level. This is basic level. You need to improve a lot. Please have a read lot and come for the next time you do the good presentation. Write down. Okay, thank you.
From my side, I see the structure of our design of research. Like you mentioned, some things I satisfied by it. For example, like the methodology that you use in next methodology. But I have one question for you. You mentioned that simple technique and methodology. What is the methodology? Okay, I think next slide. Yeah, you mentioned here you use the judgment and class. What judgment and?
Judgment and cluster.
What's the difference? How you can mix? Why you use cluster?
Collecting some information from the group of related persons, businessmen related to tourism, group of the tourists, that of the particular area.
There is a different area.
Different area, yes.
Okay, that's okay. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, please come next. Please, Abdul Aziz. Abdul Aziz, is that? I think he's not around. So, any more? Anyone need to?
Anyone else?
Anyone else here? Do the presentation? Okay, no. Thank you, Dr. Ghosh.
Okay, so that concludes the session. What I need to do now, turn off that thing by pressing this button. Okay, so thank you very much, Dr. Neil. Come here. And this certificate certifies that you have been taught properly by us. Okay, Dr. Neil is my doctoral student. Okay, he did his doctorate from us, and then he went on to work in a state university in Sri Lanka, probably the third best university in Sri Lanka. Okay, proud of you. Thank you very much. Well deserved. Dr. Akram, another person who is making us all feel very proud. He is deeply involved in research. He is also working for the Faculty of Business. Thank you, Dr. Akram. Great pleasure. Okay, now what we'll do, we will take a group photo. The participants only come here.
And also, I need to mention one thing. I'm really proud of Dr. Ghosh. Is my supervisor and properly. He's given the very good guidelines. You can see how we did the comments for you. Thank you, Dr. Ghosh.
Okay, because I didn't feel comfortable saying anything today. But then regarding the last presentation, are you from Pokhara? Okay, your research is basically leading nowhere.
Yeah.
Because you are actually bringing your personal opinions and experiences into the research. Okay, no such thing. Research is something where you take yourself out completely. Do not dictate terms on your research. It doesn't work that way. Let it follow a normal process. Okay. Come, all of you will take a photo. Your research is biased. Okay, only the ones who presented. Okay, not everyone. Did you present during this session?
就是说的人。
Only the ones who presented. Not everyone. Thank you.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. No. No. Thumbs up.
Okay, now all of us will go to the main room, main hall. Thank you. Main hall. My name is Professor Daniel. I am the Dean of Faculty of Physics. Right? You are studying with Professor Roja, right? Yeah, he knows.
No, we're going to.
Come.
你不是他那个管理学院的，你还问他是什么名字？走了。
你的包有做好。
有吗？我的包好看吗？
对呀，你的包。
要换一下吗？你知道你喜欢这个包？